I don't know why it's giving me a second chance to announce my resub, but here we are. face, door face, door face.
Hello, everybody. I figured I'd hook you up with the gift sub JCW before Jaws caught you again. Yeah, I canceled all those gift sub requests to see if maybe Twitch would refund the points, but it doesn't look like it. Anyway, thank you Hive Hum for the Twitch letting you redeem it again. Appreciate it. Again, either way. And Joshua Blades, always coming in, super supportive. Thank you, Josh, as always, for the tier 3. 39 months, by the way. Holy crap. Hopefully you've been well. Good to see you. I think Never Shuts Up beat you, Mudu. Never Shuts Up was at 215,000 a couple days ago. The channel point wars are on. Yeah, just hang on to your points, Mudu, in case I incorporate something in the future that would make use of a lot of point redemption. If you're not sure what to use it on, just hold on to it. Anyway, I'm pretty excited because I got my analog Mega SG Game Gear adapter, which means that I can finally play non-emulated Game Gear on stream without needing a modded Game Gear, because that's a pain in the ass. So I figured I'd start with the game that I've been dying to play for over a decade now. Yeah, I've been waiting for this for so long. This is on my EverDrive. I picked up an EverDrive for the Game Gear, mostly for the few RPGs that are on Game Gear that have English translations. And also for games that cost a shit ton or are also rare, also known as this game. Hey, Steph. Not really. You haven't been well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. How rare is it? It's really rare. Just to put it into perspective, no Japanese websites have this for sale. It's not on eBay either. It's pretty rare. Actually, let me check the speedrun.com page. I want to see what difficulty that guy plays this on, if he specifies. Because you know we're gonna go for world record in this game. Oh right, there's categories for normal and hard. So there's no easy category, which is silly to me. So we'll play on normal. Time begins after choosing a dragon. So the record is 22:22. I'm not going to time it yet. But I'm pretty sure you can speedrun this because I think the rate at which you go through the level is dependent on how quick you kill enemies. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, got a little worried. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm glad you've been well. Is there a going rate? It depends if it's complete or card only. Complete, several hundred. I think the last one that sold on eBay was $350, and that's on the cheap side, I think. Romantic games? No. I'll just be in love with my Game Gear adapter. Honestly, I think this looks pretty amazing for Game Gear. So it even has the lock-on system, so if I hold the attack button, it locks on and it auto-kills when I let go, which is pretty awesome. Captures that Panzer Dragoon feel, even though it's a bit more akin to, like, Space Harrier. And the sprite scaling is quite nice in this game. Yeah, this is definitely speedrunnable because the rate at which you advance through the level is, I'm pretty sure, is tied to how fast you kill these enemies. So if you get really good at killing enemies fast, that's the goal. Hey, Brizzle. What is a Mega SG? It's an FGPA console that plays a wide array of Sega Genesis akin or adjacent consoles. So now it supports Game Gear, Sega My Card, SG 1000, the Genesis, the Mega Drive, Master System, and it outputs in HD, like you see right now. It's not emulation. Yeah, the Game Gear adapters just came out. I just got it today. So this is like soonest you can see somebody use it. They're sold out though. They sold out almost immediately. I just was lucky to check my email the morning of. I have no idea how optimized the run is. Probably not very optimized considering it looks like they didn't really do many runs of it. But I'm gonna take it from them, because that person's sitting on this record like, yeah, there's no way in hell someone's ever gonna take this record from me, but little did they know I'm coming for their ass. They think that the record for this game is theirs for the keeping. It is not. The only thing that can make it hard to achieve is because they're using emulator. I don't know how accurate Game Gear emulators are. Could make the game run slightly fast, I don't know. Nope. This is on my Everdrive. I'm not paying $500 for this game. Not happening. These sprites don't even know what's happening. They're dying before they even spawn in. I love the transitions to the bosses in this, though. Hey, Silent Hill. Oh, that was only stage 1. Interesting. Thought that was the second stage. It almost almost looks like Dr. Robotnik trying to come in on the sides here. Great reception for Dreams. I'm not surprised, no. I mean, I knew that game was going to be good. I just kind of wanted to play this instead because I didn't pre-order Dreams. I'll get around to it. The thing with Dreams is that's going to be like a deep dive kind of game. And SGDQ submissions, I've got 20 days to do all those. So I don't know when I'm going to fit Dreams in. I was actually playing Eco a bit this morning. I think what I'm going to do now, instead of streaming a ton of Eco at one time, I'm probably going to play Eco for like an hour or two every morning when I wake up. And if I can't get a run going, then I just kill it. Which was the case today. I could not get a run going in Eco. I would like to submit that to SGDQ. But, oh man, that game has got a learning curve. He's totally into this game. Yeah, it's a pretty transfixing kind of game. Yeah, I'll leave that up to the mods to move on. They can adjust the time accordingly. You'd have to see if games support FPGA? What do you mean? You mean certain games run faster than others? By like milliseconds? Okay, so yeah, every level has 2 stages to it because my life carried over. So there's 2 bosses per stage. 1 second over the course of 10 minutes, though, like, that's so minimal. I'd argue people that are using emulator would also have similar timing issues. The only thing that would be 100% accurate is just playing on original hardware, period. Just to be clear, I'm not controlling the camera shifts. The game does that automatically. Okay, this boss is actually harder than the other ones for sure. I gotta be careful. I'm trying to see if I can lock on. I can. I wonder if that does more damage. I wonder if locking on does more overall than mashing. Actually, no, mashing. No. Mashing is way faster. Creepy music. It's just one thing I'm glad about. Every stage has different music. This one feels almost like it deserves to be like the next Pokemon Lavender Town song or something. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with the Ocarina of Time stuff. All I know is people are complaining about what should be acceptable and what shouldn't be because of the double controllers and notching controllers. I don't know, crazy shit. I wish them luck in figuring out what the hell's going on with that. Hey, Wanda. Game is loud. Thought the game was pretty low, that's why I had it turned up. Let me turn it down. Now it seems too low. Just let me know. Have a pretty good dodging pattern going on there. Oh, these require more than one shot. First enemy to require more than one shot. I'm not really sure what the hell the point of the normal fire is for these sections. For the bosses it makes sense, but I mean maybe for these enemies. I can't even hit them. It's just pretty clear that you're supposed to lock on to these. Hitting normal fire is doable, but sure ain't easy as lock on. Full boss. Good hits. And this boss has actually got patterns. This is only the... No, this is the end boss, okay. I forgot if this was the mid boss or not. That means I can go crazy once he's getting low on health. Getting that 3-shot combo off is the way to go. I think what they're going to end up doing is probably separating the category. Like, they're probably going to do something, unless maybe they've already done it, where they differentiate Ace from normal 80%. If they haven't, that's just silly for people that want to use the old method if they want. Yeah, this is definitely speedrunnable because you see how these enemy waves spawn immediately after one another? Now watch, if I don't kill this enemy, see how nothing spawns afterwards? But the second that I kill it, it spawns the next wave. So yeah, you can speedrun this for sure. Actually, even more so than the first Panzer Dragoon. Because in the first Panzer Dragoon, it really is on rails. The levels will always advance at the same speed, from what I understand. The only thing you're saving time on are boss encounters, whereas this game, you can actually influence the rate at which you reach a boss, depending on how fast you kill stuff. Which makes this one of the more speedrunnable Panzer Dragoons. Believe it or not. I really hope that the Panzer Dragoon remake allows for some form of speed up in levels outside of bosses. Because, man, I would love to speedrun that game. I was gonna do Saturn version, but it just didn't really seem like a fun run, because it just comes down to how fast can you mash during boss fights. Well, I mean, there's always the better categories for Ocarina of Time. For people that really want to watch a better speedrun, just watch 100%. That category is always bonkers to watch. Especially because apparently it went through a slight reroute recently. Wait, I wonder if I can mash... All buttons are fire buttons. What if I... holding one, mashing the other. Tried to see if I can alternate just mashing both buttons back and forth to make mashing faster, but that doesn't seem to do much. Yeah, it's just as fast. Actually, it's way faster just to mash one button. See, this is an instance where I really think speedrunning can bring a new meaning to a game like this, because if you look at it from its core, there's no point system, there's nothing. There's nothing to bring you back and ever play this game more than once. Right? Once you beat this game, what is the point of coming back? There is no point. But you bring speedrunning into it, and then you have a personal goal to try and kill shit as fast as you possibly can, and try and get a better time. It's just an example of how speedrunning can really take a game beyond what you would normally get out of it. And just think, some people spend hundreds of dollars to this. And if they don't speedrun it, they're just going to get a 30-minute experience and that's it. They're never going to touch it again. Whereas with speedrunning, you could potentially get a few hours out of it. Extend the replay. I'm using a Genesis controller. 6 button. Oh, cool. These last few bosses have been really impressive. This one in particular is crazy. Gotta watch my health here. tank the last few shots, and we're good. Beginning of the end. I mean, E3's pretty much been over for a bit, yeah. Last stage. It's not the same anymore without the big three all having their own press conference. This level's pretty. At this point, though, all the companies kind of give their own press conferences, so it's not the biggest deal. We kind of just get the excitement spread out throughout the year now instead. Gives us more to watch, more to cover, rather than once a year. Oh, straight into a boss fight? Oh, we got boss rush for final level. Gotta watch my HP if that's the case. Bad games? No, I'd say this game is fun. This is not a bad game. I would have been hyped as shit to have this game if I was growing up. I'd say this is a very faithful recreation of Panzer Dragoon in handheld form. Wait, did they refill my HP after the last boss? Hopefully they give me some HP back, because this one took away half of it. Oh, they do give you health refill. That's good. Probably hard mode doesn't. I almost feel like just tanking the hits on this boss is probably best. The movement of this boss kind of throws me off. It's a little, I don't know how to describe it. It's a little off-putting. Yep, first time playing this. It's looking like a final boss to me. Okay, gotta watch those shots. Definitely one of the more difficult bosses to hit. I can just shoot the bullet that's coming at me. That's good. Hopefully take it down here. Go ahead. See if that's it. We got it. Congratulations. Couldn't ask for better English. And that's it. $500 well spent, right? Now to actually speedrun it. Now that I understand where I should be damage sponging and how to take down certain bosses. Thank God for this Everdrive. I mean, it's a good game, but holy shit. I could not imagine paying that much money for this. Holy moly. Unless you're speedrunning it, that is. How do I want to do this? Boom, we already got the splits ready. Do I want to make this... Let me see how this will look, hold on. Oh no, I knew I was going to get my time's worth out of this game. I had it ready to go. That might be a little hard to see. Let me see, hold on. Turn down. Let's see if the world record is potentially obtainable. I don't know how optimized it is, to be honest. 2:22 is the time to beat. Okay, that works. Much more clear. Okay. I mean, I waited a decade to play this. I might as well get my time work out of it, right? Time to beat is 22:22. I don't know how difficult that's going to be. We're going to find out. At least the game's got decent music. Like, music is slightly repetitive, but it's actually not ear grating, which is good. And it's got a decent variety. Sure, you got it first try. I don't know. That took me like 35 minutes. We'll see. I wouldn't say it's first try. Alright, I don't know if the different dragons do anything differently. It actually makes me wonder. I wonder if they have a bearing. I guess the best way to find out is to do a time with the default dragon and then switch and do another run and see if it seems to affect anything. Like maybe their shots are more powerful but they're slower. That could be a big deal. So it seems like the trick is you want to lock on for any enemy that's non-boss, and then the bosses you want to spam your normal shot. And then the speed tech here is you want to be locking on and killing enemies the second they spawn, so you can spawn the next wave and get through the level faster. So memorizing like where the patterns spawn and which side they come from is going to be key. Tricky. Double right side. It's a real banger of a song, let me tell you. N7 Sonic. Thank you, Sonic. Speaking of Sonic, if you want to watch my review of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, it's up on YouTube. I made the review right after I got back from the theaters yesterday. So maybe a good nighttime viewing. Well, I found the strat for this boss. Just stay right here and spam the shoot button. He can't hit you. So yeah, thank you N7, appreciate that. And thank you Bovine, thank you for hooking up stuff. I know she loves those emotes. Appreciate that, thank you Bovine. Oh yeah, I saw the film yesterday at 5 o'clock. The earliest showing possible. My general consensus on it is, it's not an amazing movie, it's not a great movie. It's a serviceable, non-catastrophic, good movie, which has a lot of room to grow and become something way more in the sequels. Worth seeing? Yes. Worth the wait? Probably not, but it wasn't terrible. Like, it's a movie that you won't feel like you're wasting your time or money watching. But if you want the full review, just watch my YouTube video. It's 20 minutes long. I do spoiler and non-spoiler. So if you haven't seen the film yet and you don't want it to be spoiled, I don't spoil it. I keep things very general. I keep the spoiler stuff for the end. I mean, you can't really compare this film to the animations. Oh, I think I found the strat for the first stage. Like, it's the kind of movie where I don't think I'm gonna go see it twice in the theaters. Will I buy it on Blu-ray? Absolutely, because I'd at least want to see whatever special features they have, or maybe commentary on the film. If you're a Jim Carrey fan, you should definitely go see the film. Thank you for the one unicorn bit. They still don't have a date for this Panzer Dragoon remake game, do they? Just realized. It's gotta be coming soon. Seems like a good summer game. Winter? Alright. I mean, they can take as long as they need to make it good. The one thing I'd be worried about, and they can take their sweet-ass time with it, is I don't want bad frame rate. I'd settle for a steady 30 frames per second. Because it's the Switch, and we all know how that goes. We don't need that shit releasing at 15 frames a second. They can take their time to optimize it. That one enemy is like flying off the screen. By me not killing him though, it wastes time because I gotta wait for their bullets to fly off the screen before the next wave appears. That really looks like Robotnik. Yeah, the new Carbuncle looks a little derpish. As does Baby Chocobo. I mean, it's hard, right? Because I read video game news sites, and these bastards are all posting these screenshots. Like, there are some of us that are trying to avoid more coverage. Like, I think I'm done watching trailers for 7 Remake. At this point, I'm just ready to play it. I don't need any more spoilers. I feel bad for people that were trying to avoid a certain spoiler on a certain character. Like, in terms of being in the game. Because it's really hard to do that right now. But yeah, Carbuncle looking a little derpish. It could just be the angle of the photo, like maybe it'll look better in rendering. Oh yeah, my health. Some of these bosses though, you can't just bullet sponge through it, because they do a lot of damage. But these earlier bosses, I can definitely mash through them if I get a good spot. Very important to kill all these so we can get to the next wave as soon as possible. Hey, Brain Ball. Like, I can't bullet sponge too much on these mid-bosses because if I am getting hit, the life carries over to the second portion of the level and the second boss. Man, I think you can maybe one-cycle that thing on first phase there. Oh yeah, end-level bosses I'll be bullet sponging. I just gotta get a feel for when it's safe to do so. Gotta gauge how much damage I take. Oh, these are the ones that take 3 shots. These are probably the hardest enemies, because I've got to dodge their shots, and they do a lot of damage. And they take 3 hits. It was a little dangerous. Gotta watch my health here. Like, that did a good chunk. Yeah, like, this boss can do quite a bit. I gotta be careful. He also seems not to take too much damage, either. Whew, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Definitely gotta try and dodge this. Now I can bullet sponge. Ugh, I was kind of hoping to get him before he did this phase. Yeah, he's definitely one of the harder ones to nail down. I don't think there's weak points, not that I've noticed. Oh, look at that! They didn't recover full HP. That's good to know. So it is it's a set HP recovery between stages. So I gotta be careful. Can't be too bullet spongy. Seems like I'm on a good pace, though. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. But 12 minutes starting on 4th level seems pretty good. It's a decent, fun little speedrun for an hour or two. It's fun because, like, you actually have to be aiming during the bosses. Especially that one I just fought. And these sections. Like, there's some dexterity required in this room. Hey, thanks, Yuvalkian. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Oof, that was slow. Man, look at the spawn patterns here. That's really cool. I like how this game, like, actually tries to give you different spawn patterns rather than just spawning in the background and coming towards the screen. There's some effort put into this. It's not just a quick cash grab. Alright, this one's pretty tough. Well, the one after this boss. Forgetting about new bosses. Alright, I gotta be careful. I'm probably only gonna get to this boss with half health, and he's pretty tough. It's the running boss. These levels are a little intense for me to try and read chat. Early ones are fine. This one, not as much. Ooh. Wonder if these phases I can just ignore the enemies, or if I have to go out of my way to try and shoot them. These ones, yes, I definitely need to shoot. But when they're coming towards the screen like that real fast, I'm not sure. This is definitely one of the hardest screens, because there's a lot of bullets coming at you. That guy over there wasting time. You don't want to give them time to, like, fly off the screen and continue shooting, because that seems to waste time as you wait for the next spawn. Because then you have to wait for it to despawn, which takes time. Not playing dreams? Nope, this is my dream right now. A dream that I've been waiting for so long. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the hardest boss, in terms of, like, nailing your shots. Okay, bullet sponge time. Ugh. Got 5 minutes exactly to do this next level. 22:22 is the record. But keep in mind, this is a boss rush, so I'm going to be fighting a bunch of bosses. So this level is kind of long. I'm mashing my heart out right now. Hey, Timothy. I love these transitions into the nighttime sky between levels. Man, this is going to be close. I don't know if I can do this. I think what cost me the time was this boss and the running boss in the normal stages. Just gonna have to tank it. Yeah, this is probably how I should have been playing against this boss the first time around. I was playing a little too cautious. Alright, 2 more to go. Two more to go and only a few minutes. Gotta tank this one. Yeah, this is going to be the hardest boss for the future. Really hard to nail all your shots. You gotta kind of like know when he's going to be moving and where the sweet spot is. See, like knowing when he's going to slide back there, pretty important. We didn't skip this phase. That's so slow waiting for him to do this. Okay, under 2 minutes to take down final boss. Man, it's like, it's a minute. I gotta take this thing down in a minute. Wow, that's hard to hit. Is he even hittable here? He is, holy shit. Wow, that is hard. Come on. Skip this phase. Ugh. No. I didn't get it. I didn't skip this part. Nope, we missed it. You have to be able to skip that phase if it's possible. Yeah, I lost it on 3rd and 4th boss. I had to play a lot more risky with those. 2242. Missed it by 20 seconds. Makes me wonder if Dragon Choice maybe matters. Damn, that is a mashing game. But yeah, we're gonna try again. Let's see if Dragon Choice makes a difference. Like Black Dragon. You would think Red Dragon would have the best firepower, right? So let's try. Maybe this has something to do with it. It might just be cosmetic. I'm also going to be very curious to see what the time save potential is like. Like that right there is already... These little misses I'm making are already costing me time. Like, those ones there, I don't think it matters quite as much as if I miss them. But if I miss these enemies, then yeah, it's a big deal. Because they stay on the screen. Gotta also memorize spawn patterns. It's only cosmetic according to guides. Oh, okay. Alright, let me go with Red Dragon this time. I mean, I guess it's cool that they give you the option. It is impressive what they can do with the environments in this game, though, to make the backgrounds look varied from level to level. With the minimalistic approach. I mean, it just shows you how much changing a skyline or colors can do. So my health recover before third and fourth boss. Yeah, health recovers. Like, every stage has 2 bosses. There's like a mid-boss. It's the final boss for stage 3, or stage 3 and 4 are that are the issues. I gotta get comfortable with how much health I'm able to bullet sponge on those. Oh, last stage? Yeah, they recover between every boss. You get some health back for the boss rush. Actually, it seems really important to find where the boss is not spawning bullets from, because you don't want their bullet to absorb a shot. You want to make sure all your bullets are hitting the boss rather than some of them getting absorbed by, like, that ship or the extra bullets. Well, I did something a second and a half faster. I guess I missed a few more enemies first time around. Super fast spawn. Spawn kill. Let's see if that saves me any time. If I save a couple seconds here, then I know it's because of how I killed those. There's no plot for this, no. I mean, there's probably a plot in the manual that probably mirrors the first Panzer Dragoon. But yeah, there's zero story whatsoever. Like, the game is literally 5 stages, 10 bosses, and you're done. Hey, what's up, Shintak? Thanks for the help earlier, by the way. Much appreciated. Wait, excuse me? Was that the mid-boss? Yeah, that was the mid-boss. Okay, I'm looking at my time, I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, mid-boss, never mind. I'm like, how the hell did I just save 2 minutes? It's a little confusing because of mid-bosses. Gotta remember, mid-bosses don't look cool. Actual bosses look cool. I'm such a sucker for, like, fake 3D effects, like the scrolling here. I know it's such a simple, like, I don't know what you'd call it, sprite rotation? Eye trickery? I always love stuff like that. See, missing that enemy wastes so much time. Because then you have to, I'm pretty sure if you miss him, you have to wait for him to fly off screen. And for his bullet to finish. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how this works. Rotor Ash and Chase HQ. Yeah, Outrun also looks really good. I want to play that. I'm gonna try and pick up carts for some of the cheaper games. Like, all the cheaper games. If I can. Yeah, we're gonna bullet sponge through this one. shit. Okay, I gotta be a little careful. I almost died there. I was being a little risky. But it's gonna save time. A little bit. How much of that was the boss compared to the little tricks I did earlier, I'm not sure. Because who knows, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Maybe it feels like the levels go faster if you kill enemies instantly, but maybe it's tied to like just progression through the level. Maybe you can just dodge enemies the whole time and it'll always bring you to the boss at the exact same time. Doubtful, but you never know. Also, I just realized I don't have full health. Maybe you only get health recharge... Oh no, they did recharge my health, that's right. It seems like they recharge about 50% of your health, which is bad because this is the boss that I needed a lot of HP for. So I'm gonna have to be extra safe with this. I can't bullet sponge as much now. Whoa. Yeah, the damage I take here actually matters, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, doesn't the Game Gear version actually have some exclusive levels as well? For Outrun? Shit. I might actually die to the last boss on this stage. Oh my god. I think I took a little too much damage on the previous boss. He hit me. I think I'm gonna die on this boss. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta remember, I can't take as much damage as I did against that tower boss. I got the shell for it. Okay, I gotta focus here. Because I'm probably dead. Yeah, this is the boss I gotta be able to tank shots on, not the previous one. Even if I survive this, it's only gonna give me half my health back for the next level. Dead. Damn. Okay. Let's try this again. Except this time I gotta be careful with my health. For the level 2 boss. Just goes to show you this is not as a walk in the park, cakewalk game as you might think when you're trying to push it to its limits. Yep, EverDrive. Oh, you actually think I'm gonna pay $300 for this game? Hell no. It's a good game and all, but fuck that. And that's just for the cart. Cart alone is a couple hundred. $100 complete, you should have snagged it, because it's worth way more than that. If you saw this game for $100 complete, yeah, you missed out on a steal. This game used to go for $100 back in 2008, 2009, because I remember I was at Too Many Games convention, and it was there for $120 complete. I passed on it, because that was a lot of money for that back then. Regret it. Because complete now, this game is 400 plus. Oh hell, I'm saying like even just to buy it to trade or resell for something you do want, you know. By the way, how's the Sylvan Tale run in terms of like easiness to learn, Shentok? Is that the kind of game that you can learn in like a day, or is it a bit more advanced? I might look into it in the future, just for fun, nothing crazy. Your world record, or rather, second place, is safe for now. I don't think I can grind that out, but it looks fun. Really easy. Do you think it's the kind of thing that needs a guide, or would I just be best watching either your OmniGamer's PB and just taking notes? Obviously play through it casually first. Or is it pretty straightforward when it comes to like, once you've played the game, you'll know exactly what to do? PB today? Oh nice, congrats. I don't think I followed you. Because I would have saw you online today. I'll have to remember to do that. Out of bounds? Oh. Well, it's good that there's an out of bounds part. I always like my runs to have a little bit of spice to them in terms of glitches. Wow, that time saved, though. A little faster than last time. Okay, so this is the level where I've got to be careful not to take too much damage, and I got to make sure that I'm not taking too much damage against the second boss here, because that really screwed me last attempt. Appreciate everybody just stopping in and watching today, by the way. I know this probably isn't the most exciting of games to watch, but it'll be exciting if I can get the record, at least. Didn't expect so many people to watch Panzer Dragoon Mini, of all things. Yeah, I never grew up with a Game Gear, for those that are curious. Back then, I had a Nomad, so I had no reason for a Game Gear. Like, I don't know if there's any Nomad owners in chat when you were younger, but I mean, I had the freaking Sega Nomad, which made me the coolest kid in school for sure. Because who the hell wouldn't want to play Sega Genesis games on the go? Yeah, I'll be going to RPG Limit Break only if I get a game in, which I'm hopeful for. But I can't afford to go to marathons like that unless I get a game in, as same thing for most people. Okay, a little less damage than I did to it last time. Hey, tentative. I didn't want to take those hits. Acceptable damage. I really hope I get in the RPG Limit Break. I can't tell you how much I want to go to that ever since the past 2 years, really, but especially last year. Like, I don't know, it just seems like such a cool event. Really nice people. More of a community, close-knit community sense to it, more so than GDQ. GDQ is so big, it's like kind of overwhelming. Whereas RPG Limit Break seems very close-knit. And RPG speedrunning has become a pretty big part of the kind of games I stream now. I just wish I had better estimates and times for some of the runs that I submitted. That's the only regret, but I only have so much time to do them all. Okay, gotta make sure not to take too much damage here. I gotta find that sweet spot where, like, the boss can't hit me. Because I can't really take any more damage right now. Because then I'll start the next level with less health. I'm sure I could watch the record video and see what he does here. But let's see if I can do this on my own first, without having to refer to that. Ooh, man, that is a disgusting time loss. Okay, I can't play it that safe, apparently. Holy shit. That's rough. It's alright, I'll go even harder on these next two bosses. But yeah, I did not grow up with the Game Gear because I had the Nomad. So between Game Boys and the Nomad, like, I had no reason to own a Game Gear. Sure, it would have been cool to have one for some of the Sonic games, but I looked at it and I'm like, why would I want Sonic on Game Gear when I can play Sonic on the Nomad? Like, it just didn't make sense to me. No need. So I don't have a deep-rooted nostalgia for the system that some people might. But the exciting thing now is I'll be able to go back and play some of the good games from the library I missed out on. I've been holding off on collecting for Game Gear because it just didn't make sense. I didn't want to get it modded because that's expensive. And I always held out hope that there would be a video out option eventually along these lines. Because when Game Gear video out mods were becoming a thing, that was around the time when analog was also becoming a thing. So it just made sense to wait. Yeah, I don't know too much about Sylvantel, so it's going to be fun to check out. Don't know too much about that game. Any of the RPGs, Bovine, mostly. And then some of the platformers, like Coca-Cola Kid, McDonald's. Some of the Game Gear, like, versions of games. So, like, Outrun, Shinobi 2. I noticed that you did runs of Coca-Cola Kid Shintok, but the world record video, by the way, is unavailable. I went to go check it out to see why their time was, like, crazy low and it's gone. I hate it when that happens. Especially for world records. It's a shame. Because now I have no reference as to why that time is so crazy. I have a few Game Gear. I gotta see what I did with the Axe Battler. I have the cart for that somewhere. I don't remember what the hell happened to it, though. I also have Defenders of Oasis complete. Not in the greatest condition. The TAS? Oh, okay. Yeah, probably just went from being approved to not approved. Alright, we gotta bullet sponge this guy to try and make some time back, for sure. Okay, I think the strat is when these yellow bullets come towards me, shoot them first, if I can, and then take care of the boss. As long as I finish with half health. Oh, that's a little scary. Okay, there we go. That's how you Zerg this bastard down. Look at that time save. Boom. 10-second time save. And full health. Okay, so you get like 70% of your HP back. Which means that world record's still in contention, potentially, as long as I Zerg down this next boss. He's the hardest one, though, for sure, because his movement is very erratic. Yeah, Gunstar can tell me what games to avoid. Like, which ones are just so difficult that it's not even worth my time. Gunstar doesn't work? Oh, okay. I was actually talking about someone from the community called Gunstar, but I didn't actually plan on playing Gunstar. That's... If I wanted to play it, I think I would just honestly play the Genesis version. I wonder what other games don't work on the EverDrive. Makes me wonder. Sorry, the library is big enough, it shouldn't matter. These lock-ons, though, pretty good. Definitely one of the harder screens. This level in general is pretty brutal. Nice. I'm not sure if those other bullets will hit me, but I can't really risk it. I need all the health I can get. Of course, as I say that, I take 2 extra shots. What does that emote mean? You'll have to wait until 2024 to find out. It's just a placeholder for now. I put it in there. It's an emote I made like a year or two. Actually, I think I made that emote like 2 years ago. I just put it in there because at the time I didn't know what to add, so I just threw it in for the hell of it. Yeah, I used it once like 2 years ago for a week. Not even. I've got so many random ass emotes that maybe saw the light of day for a couple days. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Oh, God. Now I'm gonna have to be extra careful on this next boss. How come I didn't struggle like this my first time? I guess because I just took my time. I don't remember the game being this hard my first playthrough, damn it. Alright, we need to survive this. Oh, he runs ahead. I thought he was going to fall back. There he goes. God, this guy's pattern is really hard. Oh, I was not paying attention. I could have bullet sponged a little harder there. Didn't realize he was so close to death. Alright, now all I gotta do is just go as hard as I can on 4th and 5th boss. I don't think I could save 20 seconds. See what happens. You've been having a blast with Eco? That's good. PS2 version as well, huh? I'd personally only play the PS3 version if I were not speedrunning it. But there's still nothing wrong with the PS2 version if that's your only option. Game looks really good on PS3 though. Oh, you are playing it on PS3. Nice. Sorry, I must have misread it. I gotta try and read chat pretty fast in this. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Eco. I'm gonna try and play Eco every day, every morning. I'm gonna stream it here and there, but I gotta get more practice in. So I'm gonna attempt runs like every morning for an hour, and if a run doesn't take off, I'm just gonna turn it off. Because I want to try and get a good PB on that. It's a really hard run. Definitely one of the harder runs I've ever tried to learn in terms of completion ratio. Like, most of the runs just straight up die due to the tricks. Yeah, this is where most of my time save is going to come from. Just going ham on this dragon without taking too much damage. Okay. I should get a majority of my health back. Or all of it. Yeah, it's like 70% of your health. As long as you don't get beneath like 25%. Also, getting good at killing these enemies as fast as possible and memorizing where they spawn is important. Spawns the next boss super fast. Alright, we gotta bullet sponge this guy. He's back. pretty good so far. Oh, couldn't kill him before this phase, though. Okay. I mean, I feel like that was definitely faster. Alright, final boss, here we go. If I can somehow avoid the phase where he spawns the additional enemies, that'll be big. Okay, so it's left, right. Yeah, it just seems like it alternates here. I don't think I'm gonna do it, though. 1.5 minutes to do this. Ugh. This is the hardest part, trying to hit him here. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, predict the pattern and actually hit him. I just can't hit him. That's gonna be the biggest part right there to skip the next phase. Come on. Nope, didn't skip it. Close, but didn't get it. I can get it if I could just get better at his second phase. Because this is the part that's really slow. Ooh, he almost didn't die there. Damn it, not even like... That sucked. Wasn't even as big of a time save as I was thinking it would have been. So the major time loss there was second boss. I played it too safe. If I would have done better on second boss, that would have saved about 12 seconds. Oh my god, this game is a killer though on the hand with this mashing. I feel like if I were to check the record to see what strat he uses though, that would help. I want to see what he does on second boss in particular. There's got to be a better strat. I also need to get my hand to break, because this is mashing to the extreme. I'm gonna check it real quick. So just give me one moment. Okay, transitioning now. Let's see what he does. He kind of just stays in front of him, takes some shots, and tries to dodge when possible. So by the time the boss jumps up, it's almost at half health. And then he stays centered and actually shoots the balls that he throws at you. Interesting, okay. Okay, I see what he's doing. Yeah, so the yellow balls that boss shoots at me, I don't have to worry about dodging. I can kind of just stay there and shoot them. It's good to know. Let me just see what he does on the others. Because I've tried twice now. Obviously, I'm missing something for being 20 seconds behind. Alright, let's see what he does on running boss. Curious to see. And then I'm going to check final boss. I want to see if he actually kills it before it spawns enemies. I know you can't see this, by the way. I'm kind of just checking this real quick. He definitely struggles on the running boss as well. definitely seems to be the boss that gives the most trouble. But he seems to put a lot of focus on shooting the yellow balls. So that way he can continue to shoot the boss and not have to worry about taking too many hits. Yeah, he takes care of him fairly fast. For example, he kills the running boss at... Well, let's see. Oh, his emulator glitched out when he killed it. He kills the running boss at 7:10. I kill it at 17:33 and 17:10. So he's already... That's where he's getting most of his time saved right there. Now let me check the final boss. Let's see if he kills this thing before it spawns. Also, actually, I want to see what his shred is for when it flies around in flower form. Yeah, it's also quite hard for him to hit it. He's getting some shots off, though, but it seems quite difficult. It's more about dodging the shots, it seems. He gets it to about half health at that point. He almost gets it. So close. He almost skipped that phase. Okay. I got all the information I need. Major time save is now going to be stage 2. Let's do this now. But you see how the speedrun helps this game, right? If I wasn't speedrunning this game, I would have been done with it over an hour ago. But because the speedrun is driving me to try and get this time down, getting way more time out of this game than I normally would have. So people always ask, like, what's the appeal of speedrunning? Well, you can get a lot more time out of your games and enjoy it at the same time. Instead of buying a game like this, or any game in particular, just playing it for 20 minutes and being done with it, you could just keep playing it. Alright, see if my thumb can hold up. At least one of the major time saves is going to be stage 2. That way I can see my time save earlier, which is always satisfying. Missing these shots is not going to help though. That tricked me. Thought it was gonna come left. I don't know why that was way more damage than I think I usually take on that. What a pattern. I just wasn't sure when it was gonna end. Motion sickness? Yeah, no problem. I can definitely see that. The freaking ground floor, for sure. Thanks for popping in, Shintok. Luckily, I'm so focused on the enemies that I don't really have time to pay attention to the ground. But I can see that being a little, uneasy. I guess a Game Gear game giving motion sickness is a good thing, right? I guess it accomplished what it was going for, real motion. Now, Girls Club is reserved for special occasions only. Man, I only saved half a second there. Last time I saved 4 seconds. So that just shows I wasn't on my A game there. You can't overdo Girls Club, because then it loses its appeal. That's a game... I mean, at this point, I feel like Girls Club is like... It's good. It served its purpose. I think you really can't outdo a marathon showing of that with a really busy chat room, you know, at like Big Bad Game-a-thon. So until that moment ever comes again, Girls Club might be on hiatus. It's like, how do you outdo the Big Bad Game-a-thon showing? The next best step is GDQ, but I don't think that's going to happen. Damn, I was not prepared for that spawn on the right. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna start doing, like on this boss, how I focused shooting those yellow bullets. So that way I don't take a lot of damage and I can kind of stay centered. That's gonna be the goal. Because normally I was coming out of here with way lower health. But now we're gonna get to see how much time I'm gonna save on stage 2 boss using what I've learned now. Not ready for that shot. Alright, here we go. So I gotta stay and kind of like shoot the yellow bullets as they come. Except for this part where it's just the gray bullets. So here, I think. Yeah, so I want to stay here and shoot the yellow bullets, and then I can kind of stay centered, not have to worry about taking too much damage, and just go crazy. Boom! Look at that. Okay. Much better. Time save wasn't immense, but it helped. And I don't have to worry about HP, because I come out of here with full HP now. Before, I was coming out of there a little low. It's funny, in the boss rush mode, you don't fight that thing again. Just realized. This also may be the final attempt tonight at this. I could always come back to it another night. But this might be the final attempt at PB/record. So we'll see how this goes. Depends how I feel. I don't want to destroy my thumb too bad with this, because this requires a lot of mashing. Yeah, this is Japan exclusive. Which is unfortunate. Would have been really cool to get a US Panzer Dragoon game on the Game Gear. Not that it matters, I mean, there's no text in this game. What's in here is already in English. Okay, that was fast. Yeah, taking out the yellow bullets is key. Even though it, like, soaks up some of my bullets that I would use to kill an enemy, it keeps my HP high enough so that I can tank bullets on the second boss. There's some text in the menus. Okay, I gotta be very careful with these things. They do a lot of damage. I mean, it does say congratulations, so there's that. Getting better at killing those things fast. The only enemy that requires more than one bullet to kill. Missed. Okay, this screen is hard. I gotta dodge a lot of bullets here. I don't think killing those enemies faster on that screen speeds things up. Thankfully. Alright. Nice time save. Alright, that's the time save we needed. There we go. This is record pace. Just can't lose it. I mean, I'm still behind by a couple seconds, but this is the kind of time save I needed. You gotta be careful on this level though, because I can take a lot of damage if I'm not careful. Ugh, missed that guy. Like on this screen in particular. Ooh, that was close. Nice and quick. It's good. Okay, that was really good. Gotta watch the bullets here. Makes sense this level's pretty intense because it's the last normal level. The last level is nothing but a boss rush. But I can appreciate the difficulty here. Ooh, that double hit though. Not good. This was not a good fight. I don't know where I should be standing for this. Okay, that's not good. I only got half health going into this boss now. Oh yeah, the shipping is ridiculous. Nobody wants to pay $20-something for UPS shipping. It's greedy. I doubt they're pocketing the money, but they're probably using, like, handling costs to pay their workers or something. Who the hell knows? It's excessive. The package is also very light. Like, what's stopping them from shipping it in a flat rate box from Postal Service? Nothing. I'm not sure why they have to use UPS. At least offer options. Nice quick kills here. Okay, the screen is really scary, that damage, holy shit. Dodging those bullets is not easy. Alright. I'm gonna have to play it safe on this guy. Didn't get any shots off there. Trying to shoot the bullets as much as I can. Damn it! Didn't dodge this phase though. It's the slowest phase right there. Get him! Okay. Come on. Okay. Could have saved more time there. No. This is gonna be so close. I'm pretty much exactly on record pace right now, like tied world record is the pace I'm on at the moment. Exactly tied world record. Because if I save 20 seconds, it's a 22:22, which is the record. So I'm gonna need to save a little more time than him. Which is gonna be hard, because he definitely has a better final fight than me with the flower phase. These phases are also really important, because I can lose a couple seconds here from not shooting these as soon as they spawn. If I miss one, that's a pretty big deal. Alright. Couple free shots. Good shot there. I was able to follow him right when I needed to. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I almost skipped the jumping phase. That would have been so good. No! Darn. That was so close. Oh wow, he glitched out too. Okay, so that's an actual problem with the game. Oh, that was so close though. That would be a pretty big time save if I got that. But now I know it's possible. It's just a matter of landing a few more shots. Curious how much time that's gonna lose. Two minutes. Okay, here we go. Okay, hardest phase here. Just try and get as many shots as I can. Ooh, that's good. Okay, that was good. That was really good. He's below half health. I might be able to one-cycle him here. Where does he come from? There. Damn, no one-cycle. If I can land a few more shots in flower phase, I can one-cycle that. Because then I won't have to deal with this. Yeah, my heart rate should not be as high as it is for this game right now. We got it. GG world record. 22:13. There we go. Took a few attempts. Man, the potential though, the time save is still there. This could be sub 22. This run can go sub 22. Seeing now that I can kill that running boss before he jumps in the air, which seems to lose about 10 to 15 seconds. And if I do that on... I don't know if you could actually do it on the first encounter, which would be stage 4. But you can definitely do it on the boss rush, which seemingly seems like the same fight. So if that's possible, then it's like a 20 to 30 second time save if you get that skip every time. And if I could somehow get better at the flower phase and get more shots in on that, skipping the enemy spawn phase on the final fight would also save like another 10 to 15 seconds, but that's really hard. No, I missed a lot of shots on flower. I got some good shots immediately on the flower, but I was missing a ton towards the end of that phase. You can definitely get more shots in on that. It's just that like leading the crosshair around is kind of difficult to predict where you need to aim. You can't aim directly at the flower, it doesn't work. You have to like kind of lead your shots. Recalculate it? Well, apparently it's upwards of 1 second. So even then it's still a 22:15 if they wanted to retime it for that regard. So good luck to the moderator if they want to do that. It's still the record. Damn, my arm is killing me. Have I not drank any water for the past 2 hours? I definitely have not. I just realized. I don't even know if I have my water bottle. That's not good. Panzer Dragoon, too intense. Alright, save these splits. This game can go even lower, though. Might revisit it when my hand is not killing me. Alright. Let's boot up another game. One that I've had sitting in my collection for like an eon. Waiting for this day. Oh shit, this is sealed? Oh man. I did not realize that this is sealed. Question is, do I break the seal on this? I don't know about that. Well, the box top is torn a little tiny bit. I don't know. Does anybody know if sealed copies of Sonic Drift 1 are worth anything? But it doesn't have the plastic seal. I don't know if the Japanese games it's got the plastic sticker seal on the top and bottom. Do I have a scissor? I do. Yeah, I'm trying to open it now. Well, there goes a creased flap. Fucking can never open these boxes without creasing a flap, I swear to God. But this one was really tight. This one was not easy to open. No smell. Yeah. No smell. I mean, it's not fully plastic sealed, so that's expected. Absolutely no smell. Not a bad song, actually. Alright, let's figure out how to play this game. Does this game run on easy for the speedrun? It doesn't say. Let me check the record and see. Hell, I'll just run it on easy then. I don't think... Wait, this might show. Hold on. They just dive right into it. Maybe it doesn't matter. I have no idea how to play this, by the way. Like, I don't know how you drift, if that's even a thing. I've never played the first one. Is that world-famous 4th place Borky Bork in chat? You do want to use Amy, though, I do know that. She's the best one. Like, actually the best one. It's a bright-ass game, holy crap. So, how do we drift? Oh, okay. So you hold brake? How does this work? Am I supposed to be tapping to drift? If I hold, it seems like I spin out. Manual, it's in Japanese. This game, Japanese only. Do you remember, Orky, like, what's the optimal way to drift in this? Are you supposed to hold the drift button around turns, or are you supposed to, like, tap it? Look at Amy's sprite down there, by the way. How cool is that? From what I've been told for the speedrun, like if you check the forums on this game, they do say that Amy has like better turning apparently, and does make a difference on the run for this game. I checked the forum because someone asked why everybody was using Amy, and they were like, yeah, she's actually the best for the run. Which I'm inclined to believe, because if somebody's grinding out runs, they're going to want to do less menuing for constant resets, and Amy requires a few more inputs to choose. So I'm inclined to believe them. Damn. Wait, let me see if I can hold it. What happens? Yeah, okay, so if you hold drift, you spin out. So you gotta, like, tap it, which is good. That means there's some, like, actual tech in this. It's not just brainless drifting. Yeah, I gotta get a car to drift 2. I don't think I have drift 2. Getting that game complete is a different story. Don't call Amy shallow. Look at her. As a speedrun, though, it actually doesn't seem too terrible. It's a very optimized game, though. Like, the world record for this is 2 seconds off of their Sum of Best. freaking crazy optimized. So I gotta try and pay attention to the mini-map on top. I gotta try and get used to when these turns are coming, so that I can drift ahead of time. Like here, I drifted a little late. That was much better than last time. But you gotta think, right? Like, imagine being young and having this game. Like, the 3D effect is actually quite cool. I can see this being kind of exciting for some young kid back in the day, for the 3D effect. Because let's just say that the only games that you had on your Game Gear were, like, platformers, right? And then you get this game. It's pretty impressive, visually. I always thought these kind of 3D effects in handheld games were quite impressive. Like, to me, one of the most impressive games when I was growing up was X on the Game Boy. I had a friend in middle school who had a copy of the game because he was from China, and I guess he was able to secure a copy, which was really cool, because back then having imports was unprecedented. And X was freaking a showstopper on the Game Boy. Wow, this is a hard level. What an it still looks amazing, in my opinion. Is there a fast start for this game? Probably not. I mean, that was a decent drift. So what makes Sonic Drift 2 a lot better than the first game? What did they do to change it, to make it better? I only very briefly played Drift 2 on one of whatever Gems collection it was on. Trying to see if drifting like off the track there is worth it, or if that's something that I should only do at the start of the race. Oh yeah, Iridion 3D was crazy to look at on Game Boy Advance. So the only difference is a difference in the racers? I see. Ooh, the turns come really fast here. Oh no. That loses like 2 seconds. Oh, that would have been a good drift, but I got caught on something there. But isn't Amy's cute face there worth it to play this version of the game? Alright. Let's fix this audio problem first of all. And then we are, of course, going to get the speedrun splits ready for this, to Bovine's dismay. I mean, I opened a sealed game, gotta get my money's worth now, right? I don't even remember what I paid for this. I've had this for so long. Must have got it cheap, though. Let's see what kind of time I can get. Drift 2? Hell no. This is the hipster thing to do, Bovine. You always start with the lesser run, worse game first. Look at Tails' portrait, by the way. Come on. That's so worth it. Tails is just like, I'm fucking, he just gives up. He's done. He's seen some things, let me tell you. Honestly, I don't think this game is that bad. I don't see what the big deal is. I think it's decently fun, simplistic. If anything, playing Drift 1 before you play Drift 2 is probably the ideal thing, right? Because if Drift 2 really is that much better, you'd never want to go back and play Drift 1. So why not play and enjoy Drift 1 before you get a taste of the better game? I actually kind of like the drifting in this. There's some skill involved with anticipating corners and getting the right drift. When does the timer start again? Select character in this final ranking screen. Yeah, no problem, Serial. I mean, obviously I'm gonna pick the best Sonic game to stream on release day for Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Alright, let's see what kind of time I can get. I like Sonic's portrait, he's just so pissed off. So, I looked at the record strat, and, like, they drift on the grass at the beginning of this track, oddly enough. So they, like, immediately get on the grass and start drifting. Yeah, so the strat here is actually to like, look at the map, and then the split second that you're allowed to start drifting, you start drifting, so that you cut that corner nice and tight. Like here. See how I was a little late because I took it on the outside? So that's how you know when I get a good drift, is when it's on the inside. I like that timing better when Amy appears on screen because it's a little easier for me to time it for the correct split. How old? 32. See, like, that was pretty good. See how tight that corner was? A little bit of grass there, though. So when you were speedrunning this Orky, how much time did you invest into this? Was it like a one-and-done kind of weekend thing, or did you actually like put some time into this game? I don't know what the movement tech is, though. I don't know if I should be tapping the drift button or what? When I should be holding? You played it as well as you could. And you did the green one, right? And you got 4th. You're still 4th on the leaderboard, and you played Green Cup, right? That's pretty impressive. Because this game is really optimized. So maybe my goal will be to beat Orky-Bork. That'll make me happy. Probably not tonight, because that'll probably take a bit of actually, like, learning and practicing this game. Ooh, that was a good drift. Like, there's definitely... I want to be hitting the speed boost, so you'd have to memorize where they all are. Because I definitely don't know where all the speed boosts are. Yeah, I tried to theme it up a little bit with Sonic behind me. Well, then again, I had the Christmas Chocobo behind me for so long. Just didn't make sense to have Christmas Chocobo anymore. Gotta watch these signs. Good turning through here, damn. Careful. No! First crash. Yeah, this is one of the harder levels. Because you got the speed boost, but then you have the signs here now that you gotta avoid. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to really read all of that Discord discussion on that Saturn game. Gonna check it out, though. No, I overdrifted. Those are some crazy turns there. I don't know, I kind of like this game. It's like nearly impossible to read chat during a race, but something about it I actually kind of like. Alright, one last track. This might actually be a decent time. Forgot the split. I'm not talking about the Sonic movie. Like, I'm not talking about spoilers for that. I made the video review for a reason, so you don't gotta worry about me talking about that. Though, to be honest, there's really not too much to spoil about that movie. Like, there's a few obvious things you can spoil, but, like, the movie, for the most part, would be kind of hard to spoil. It's like, yeah, Sonic goes fast. Yeah. Pretty solid scrap brain. It's definitely a hard level for the speed at which you go with these turns. Alright, see what we get. $6.39. Where does that put me? Oh. Well, I beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. That puts me 8th. In order to beat Orky-Bork, I need to shave off 12 to 13 more seconds, which means probably never crashing. That's fun. Let me check record real fast. I want to see what they're doing in the beginning of this first track. Like, they're drifting on the grass, I know that. Let's see. He goes immediately onto the grass, and they do snaking. This game has snaking, holy shit. They're drifting the whole fucking time. Left and right. Like, this game's actually got tech. Holy shit. Yeah, they're cutting corners on the grass and never stopping their drift. They're drifting back and they're snaking the whole track. Do you gain speed when you're drifting or something? You have to be. Why else would they be drifting the whole time? Okay, this has piqued my curiosity. Yeah, it's pretty much Crash Team Racing. What's up, Gunstar? Gunstar, come speedrun Panzer Dragoon Mini with me. I took the world record. I'd love to have some competition in that. It's actually a decently fun speedrun, not gonna lie. But you better be ready to mash your goddamn hand off. Let's try that again. That was actually pretty fun. Oh, before I do that, I should actually get water. So enjoy this music. I'll be back. I need to get water. Yeah, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and I've had a few sips. That is not good. I kind of forgot my water. So I'll be right back. Alright. Let's try again. Where's my controller? Alright, so let's try this non-stop drifting thing. Snaking. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Holy shit. Yeah, this speedrun is no joke. That is not easy. No, you've got to know what you're doing to do this. To keep snaking, like, you're gonna hit everything. Holy shit. They've got to get a speed boost from drifting, though, right? Like, why else would they snake the whole track? Sonic won, by the way. Didn't even see that. Alright, let's just try the drifting in this one again. Just try it. Just throw it over afterwards. I don't know how they do it. Definitely makes me appreciate the top times in this a little bit more, though. It's not as easy as they make that look. Spun out because I was drifting too much. You can still spin out with invincibility, good to know. Drive on the grass and through things, however. That's important. Actually, now that I think about it, I think they had the invincibility going the entire time. I think they had invincibility going the whole time. Which let them pass through things on the grass. On that track, at least. There's no way to quit back to the menu. Oh god, that's gonna be a nightmare to speedrun. What the fuck? Is there any kind of soft reset combination for this? Because here's the thing, I don't know if it's just me, but the Mega SG, the reset button does not work. Like, it goes to a blank screen. It doesn't reset my games for whatever reason. So that means I have to hard power down and boot the shit back up every attempt. That's gonna get stale as fuck. Let me see if I can understand this drifting a little better. So there's the drifting without gassing. You can hold drift as long as you're turning your direction. Which would explain why when people run this on emulator, it's probably a hell of a lot nicer. Because they could just load a save state from the main menu. Can't do that here. There's no input delay from what I see. I think they've also billed it as having no input delay. Alright, what if I lose? Can that boot me back to the main menu? No, they're gonna make me do the whole thing. Well, fuck. That makes speedrunning this a hell of a lot less exciting. Because in order for me to reset a run, I need to power down, power this shit back up, load the game again, fix the audio popping issue. Like, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Unfortunately. How in the world they don't have an exit to menu option is beyond me. That sucks. You're in no hurry. They work really nice so far. Yeah, see, I can't do the infinite grass drifting like Record can. I don't know how they do that. Okay, I gotta remember where these invincibility power-ups are so I can get them every lap. Very important. That's gonna be the key. So I think it's right here. Yeah, there we go. That's the goddamn trick. You gotta keep this shit every lap. Until it runs out like that, though. Look at that drifting. Right here. No! I had a couple spin-outs there. So that could have been way faster. Yeah, it's Japanese exclusive. Alright, so let's see. Where is invincibility box here? Okay, so it is right before the final turn going in the finish line. Okay, but if you get the speed boost power up, it takes away invincibility, but I think speed boost would be preferable. Here it comes. If I don't save time on this lap, I'm going to be very surprised. No, I spun out. I must have drifted a little too hard. Damn. Okay, so we got a speed boost not long after starting line. I'll check that sub in just a moment. Give me 1 second. As soon as it beats me back to the results screen, which will be in half a minute. No! Smit Wilds. Thanks, Smit. Caught a glimpse there. Appreciate the sub. Have fun with those emotes. Ouch. Apparently that spin out cost me a lot. Orky Bork's 4th place run already looking more impressive. I wonder if I'm supposed to try and keep that power up or if hitting the bumper is okay. No, I keep over drifting. I don't mean to do it. I mean, I'm tapping the drift button. It shouldn't over drift me. time save, finally. A second. I wish somebody had like a resource for this game that explains the tech for it, because I'd be very curious as to like the intricacies of time save for drifting and snaking, how they're doing it, but it seems pretty secretive. There doesn't seem to be any kind of place to find out unless you ask directly. Patora, hey, thank you for the bits. That means if somebody else has a resub that they're sitting on right now, if you do it within the next minute or two, the hype train will start. You'll get some of those hype train emotes. Thanks, Patora, always appreciate it. Which, that ends in a few days. Wait, why did that not start the hype train? Is it because Patora did bits and then a resub? Does it have to be 3 unique people? I think it might. Question mark? Either way, thanks for the resub as well, Patora. I guess it has to be 3 unique people. So like bits and then a resub doesn't count. Ooh, that drift though. Right into the damn sign. If the signs weren't in this level, damn, that would be quite the drift. Oh my god. A speedrun where I end up with the same goddamn time. Gotta love it. That's funny. Let me show you what they're doing. Like, I want to show you what they're doing here. It's actually kind of impressive. Okay. So look at what they do. First track. Watch what they do. Immediately get on the grass and start snaking. Now look, they never stop drifting. They snake the whole race. They get the power up, which allows them to stay on the grass and hit into obstacles. But look, they're never not drifting, which makes me think that drifting gives you speed. It has to. Otherwise, why would they go through the trouble? Look at that shit. Actually, it makes this look insane. He's drifting on the outside curve, though, which is really confusing. So they get a 54.68 first lap. What's world record? It's tied. There's 2 records at 6:14. I'm using the Genesis 6-button controller. Because I don't know what I did with my Hyperkin controller, which would be preferred. Alright, let's try and do this without ever spinning out, because that should at least save me a handful of seconds over the course of the race. I'm not going to go for this crazy grass drifting shit yet. Oh, you know why they might do grass immediately? So that you don't bump into other characters like I am right now. Troll as shit. And there goes the invincibility. Oh my god. Why is there not a retry option from the main menu? Yeah, so the key here is to make sure I try and get that boost box, and then both invincibility boxes, both laps. Okay, I think the invincibility box is in the top here on this turn. No, here it is. Before the finish line. Almost missed it. Maybe taking outside turns is faster in this game. Like, I'm trying to figure out why the record would take the outside curb as opposed to taking the inner turn in some instances. Because it seems like I've hit a wall where it's going to be hard to save time unless I'm abusing drifting nonstop, from the looks of it. Wait, there's no invincibility box for this level? No. Come on, just one run where I don't spin out. Yeah, there's no invincibility for this one. No, I spun out again. Why? Because I quickly shifted from drifting left to right? Races are damn fast, I'll tell you. What? 4.5 seconds? Man. Okay, the spinouts really matter. I'm gonna try and keep this, actually. Instead of going for the speed boost. This way I can take the outside curves and avoid the signs. I missed it. That might seem like the way to go here. This level's fun, though. Like this one, the curves are crazy. Okay, here it comes. Eggman, no! Okay, that had to save time, come on. Oh shit. 5-second time save. Okay. Now I know what's up in that level. Title says wrong game. Does it? It didn't update the Sonic Drift? It still says Panzer Dragoon. I thought I updated that. Oh, no. I'll double check that, though. Thank you for the heads up. No! Oh my god. I don't mean to hit the corners. I'm trying to do the snaking, but you can see where that's getting me. Alright, I'll change that. Thanks for letting me know. Baiting people into thinking it's Panzer Dragoon. Huh. Oh my god, that turn comes up fast. This track is crazy. Makes me wonder what the other GPs are like. Come on. Nope. If I didn't lose 5 seconds in Spring Yard, this would have been a 6:35. Which, let me see where that would put me. 6:35. Would put me 1 second away from 6th place. I need a 6:30 to get 5th, and a 6:27 to tie 4th. This little bastard of a speedrun shouldn't be as addicting as it is. I'd play way more of this if it wasn't for the fact that resetting is really difficult. So if I get a bad first race, there's like nothing I can do other than reset my console or go through it. Alright, let me see. Oh, you're right, it didn't change. I could swear I updated that. Okay, try again. Coming for you, Orky Bork. It's a hard time in the beat, but I'm coming for you. Key is to stay away from these bastards at the beginning of the race. That is more annoying than it looks. Okay, that'll help. Oh no, I missed it. Forgot. That should still be good though. I think that's actually 2 seconds faster than what I normally do. How the hell does that guy get a 50? What was it, 54 or 58? Yeah, he's definitely got some crazy shit going on in that first track. I think it was like a 58 something. It looks like the kind of game, like, even if you don't spin out, it looks like the kind of game that should give you the same track time every time. It definitely does not. Like, this game definitely has some drift tech going on for variance in track times. Oh, how did I get that heart? Amy gave a little heart to you, see that? Oh shit, 3 seconds ahead, alright. And then this level I got an additional 5 seconds. Orky, you better watch out. As long as I don't mess up here. Where is the invincibility item? That I don't remember. It comes up here. Oh, was it the... No, maybe it was the previous track where I saved 5 seconds? Shoot. I thought it was this one. It's okay, I could save time. No, wait, this is the one where I lost 5 seconds because I hit stuff. That's right. I just gotta not hit anything here. So I'll play it safe. No, Eggman. Oh, that was close. Pressing up does that? Oh, really? I guess it registered an up input by mistake. This level's hard. There's a lot of signs looking to hit me. Very important that I memorize where the invincibility is. I think it comes up right here? No, it's only 2 boosts. There's no invincibility here. Ooh, that was close. Oh, there it is. It's during that tight turn on the right. Try and keep this as long as I can. Ooh, I missed it. Yeah, that's gonna be key for this level. Ooh, I thought I was gonna collide. That was clean though, that was good. That was good. Oh my god, I didn't think this time save was possible yet. Invincibility? No, only boost. But not crashing can save me a lot of time. Sorry. Missed it. Got it. Nice. Alright. See what we get. Just can't crash once. This track is pretty fast. Turns come up viciously. No speed boost, no invincibility in this track. Hard turn coming up here. Okay, one more. Oh, okay. A little bit of dirt there. Ooh, that was clean. Except for the dirt. Come on. 6:30. That puts me tied for 5th place. 3 seconds off of Orky Bork's tied 4th place. Better bust that Game Gear at Orky, I'm coming. Even though, to be honest, saving 4 seconds is actually going to be pretty difficult. Because that was pretty clean. I don't think I really crashed. Maybe once? If that, I don't think I actually crashed that run. Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough to split against. The way I'm going to save those 4 seconds is going to be never missing a boost box or invincibility box. Like, I have to get every one. It's the only way. Alright, let's give it another try or two. We won't stay on this, like, terribly long. Unless I'm, like, a second away. Ooh, that clean cut away from everybody, that'll help. Missed the boost box, though. And I missed the invincibility, god damn it. You come up quick. No! Why am I spinning out there? I don't get it. Alright, we're about to find out how much time spin out costs. Unless I spun out once during my PB attempts. Where are the boxes? Boost in the beginning. I gotta memorize all this stuff. Very important. Invincibility here? Oh, I missed it. Okay, so this one has boost. Right after start, invincibility in the final turn. In the turn. That makes it even harder. Question is it better to get the boost or keep the invincibility there? Okay, got the boost right in the beginning. I don't think I got that in the PB, so that'll help a little bit. It's always hard to get the boost boxes or the invincibility boxes, the ones that are either in a turn or immediately after a turn. Just keeping your alignment is a little tricky. Okay. Pretty much on the same pace. Okay, so this one has no invincibility, I know that. It's just a matter of... Okay, boost box... Oh, there is an invincibility, what the hell? I guess I... Oh, that's right, I kept missing it. But then I took the boost, I probably shouldn't have done that. I think I'd value invincibility here, maybe? I think that's probably the level with the most time save potential. If I can manage to get boost. Or keep the blue box, I think, the whole time. I'm pretty sure that's the thing you want to do, so that way you can cut the corners without fear of hitting anything. I'd have to see what the record does, to be honest. Yeah, and that's why Sonic Drift 2 is pretty rare. Pretty rare. Pretty hard to get that game complete in box. Actually, most of the Sonic games are some of the more difficult games to get complete in box for Game Gear. Like Tails Adventure or whatever. Sonic 3D Blast also slightly uncommon. Or Sonic Blast, rather. A lot of them are super common. Triple Trouble, Chaos, stuff like that. Nope, it's over. I crashed. I didn't crash last time. Damn. Could have PB'd by a half a second or a second. For that untied. Wait, is it Sky Patrol that's really rare, or the Adventure one, whatever the hell it's called? Oh, I didn't split in time. I don't think that was a PB either way though. I definitely missed that split. Or hell, maybe both Tails games are freaking rare as shit. I don't really focus on complete Game Gear stuff, so. But I know some of those are pretty hard to get. Because I used to chase them many years ago when I was going for... There was a time where I was going to go for a complete in-box Sonic Game Gear collection. Threw that shit out the window real quick, though. Way too difficult. Some of the games just never popped up. Sonic Labyrinth, for the longest time, was also stupid hard to get. Okay, let's try one more time. Let's go for a no crash run. All boxes. Because I'm tied right now, right? 6:30? Yeah, I'm tied. I need to get that untied. Oh, hold on. Wait, before I do that, I want to check and see. I want to see if Record prioritizes getting boost boxes or keeping invincibility. I just want to watch this quick. I can't remember which levels had both. He actually prioritizes drifting around the corner over getting that boost box. That's interesting. He's not even going for the invincibility on stage 2. He's just going for freaking crazy drifting on the grass. He bonks. Wow, Record has a bonk in the second stage. He freaking spun out. He does get invincibility there, but does he keep it? Or does he go for boost box? Wow, he's driving all over the grass. Jesus. Something tells me you have to get speed boost from drifting in it. Like, if you're... Wow, he got hit by Robotnik too? What the fuck? Maybe this isn't as optimized as I thought. But you know what it probably is? The game is probably just so hard to constantly drift on the grass that it kind of just outweighs. If you can get a good lap, even if you get hit, you should probably take it. Yeah, he got hit twice in stage 2. And still save time. So that just shows you, like, the constant drifting on grass is harder than it looks because they're still taking the run after getting hit twice. So let's try a no reset. I'm gonna try a no reset where I try and drift constantly like a madman. See how far that takes me. Yours died within 5 minutes. Really? What did it do? Just stops powering up or something? It's a little disconcerting. Yeah, I emailed Analog about one of the games that I found an issue with, but it actually ends up that it's an EverDrive fault and it's not an Analog fault. Yeah, so let's try and complete a race where I'm non-stop drifting, and we'll see how much time that might save, even though it doesn't look like much because I spun out. Yeah, so have you updated the firmware? I think that's your issue. I had the same issue when I first turned it on. I'm like, oh my god, this thing doesn't work, it's just a black screen. You have to update the firmware, which they have instructions for on their support page. You're up to date? Yeah. I guess you'll have to wait and hear back from them. That sucks to hear, though. What does the light do? What color is it? Whoa! There was a second drift, yeah. Well, hopefully they get back to you. The bad part is they're probably, like, swamped with emails right now because of the adapters, asking when... They probably have, like, 500 emails asking when they're gonna restock them, because everybody wants them, but they're sold out. So they're probably gonna take a bit to get back to you, sadly. I think I'm gonna post on the forum for this game and ask them, like, what's the deal with grass drifting? Like, I want to learn more about the tech in this game for sure. Damn, I saved a full second on that. Yeah, it's sorry to hear that. I know I was waiting for mine very anxiously. I would have been pissed if something like that happened to me. So hopefully they get back to you soon. Maybe there's like a quick fix patch that they can direct you towards. Who the heck knows? Maybe I mean, I don't know, just a long shot. Like, maybe the update you downloaded was... Maybe try, like, reformatting the SD card that you used and try patching again. That would be the only thing I can think of. Just in case. Of course, I spin out right before. Saw that coming. Alright. I think this is as good of a time as I'm gonna get before I understand the drifting mechanics better. Like, and I'm not just talking how to drift. I know how to drift. I'm talking, like, how the hell these top times are getting the times that they're getting. There's something I'm not doing that they are. I don't think it's just, like, cutting the corners tighter. I think it's more than that. Alright, well, now I'm really screwed. Because they're 16 seconds faster than my time. Maybe it's like an overheating thing? Who the heck knows? Can't help you. Hope you get it fixed out, though. Maybe one of the... I mean, doubtful, but maybe one of the Game Gear carts that you put in was dirty. And that screwed with the contacts, but that wouldn't cause the power button to become dim. Really, game? What the hell's with that? I drifted for half a second. This is me trying to, like, snake, which is why I'm crashing constantly. Well, that was a terrible attempt. Damn. I really don't want a tied 5th place. I want untied 5th place. I really do. Okay, one more time, but this time I'm not going to try and snake like crazy. I'm just going to do it like I was. Nice and safe. Just go for all the item boxes. None of this grass drifting bullshit. Because I'm pretty sure like a 27 or 28 would be the top I can get with the current strats I use. As long as I can avoid this in the beginning. This cluster. Of course. Okay, we got by. I also gotta seem to remember when that wears off. Seems like it lasts for exactly 1 lap, because it wore off right where the other pickup was. Stop 5 for Sonic R. Yeah, I have a number 2. Number 2 for No Out of Bounds GameCube. I am currently 5 seconds off of world record. I just realized that you can hug the grass. Like, you can go full right and the game will stop you from going too far. That's actually a really big deal. Damn, I missed it. So that means I can drift into the grass and not have to worry about, like, spinning out because I went too far onto the grass. That's big. I was kind of scared to do that. In other words, there's an invisible wall here. Like, I can't go too far right. What? How did I lose a second? I guess because I was driving on the grass too long. Or maybe because there were a couple of speed boosts that I didn't take, which I'm pretty sure my PB had. That has to be it. Okay, there's only one speed boost here. I wish I could figure out why my Mega SG's reset button doesn't work, though. That really bugs me. Like, it's never worked for Genesis or anything. What? How did I spin out there? Yep, my reset button has never worked. It's always just, like, giving me a weird screen and never reset the game. Yeah, I've been enjoying this game way more than I thought I would, Black Magic. Now, granted, I've played the second one a little bit in the past. But I figured I'd start with this one because, well, if the second one really is that much better, you might as well play the one that's not as good first. So that way you're not working backwards and hating this one as a result. Oh, the boost got rid of my... the jump. Remember not to do that. I mean, I should write them and see, but at this point it's like, what are they gonna do? I'm not gonna send this shit in. It's never worked from the start. Though it is a problem for this game. Because having the hard power down my console anytime I do poorly on a race is... that's a big no-no. Some decent drifting. Am I supposed to be avoiding those jumps, by the way? I feel like that's gotta be slowing me down. Nah, I've never reached out to them. Never reached out. Yeah, no reset. But it's kind of annoying because... if I do poorly on the first track, it's like I gotta reset my entire console. And it's kind of a pain with the Mega SG because it takes extra time to boot. And this game doesn't have, like, an exit to main menu option. Ooh, that was close. That's gotta be slowing me. What's the purpose of them? Has to be. Yeah, they have to be an obstacle. Man, this game is giving me that, like, Guitar Hero effect. Where my eye... Oh, shit! That was the last track. We got it. Holy crap, I saved 3.5 seconds, practically. Oh, no, I split early! No, I split early. I didn't get it. I forgot. You gotta split on this stupid ranking screen. I'm so used to splitting on Amy's dumb face crossing the screen. Damn. I got excited there. I'm like, wow, I didn't feel like that was that good. Damn it. Why is this game so addicting? It shouldn't be this addicting. I just wish I understood how they're saving so much time. That is crazy. Yeah, the Tails sprite is crazy. I know I said one more, but alright, one more. Can't believe that I can't save one more second. All I need, no spinouts every box, and avoid every spring. And also avoid the starting position here. Oh my god. See, I'd reset because of that, but now I can't. Okay, we keep this. What? I don't understand what's making me spin out. I'm just drifting the same way I always do. And it just makes me spin. Don't get it. Oh no, I missed it. That's a 57 finish though. That was almost a full second faster. Holy shit, yeah, that's a full second. Boom. Alright. Good start. The Sonic movie is acceptably decent, yes. It's not a terrible movie. You won't feel like you wasted your money if you went to see it. It's enjoyable. Could have been more. It's a little safe, for sure. Like, you can tell that they wanted to do way more with the environments and set locations. What the fuck is with these spinouts, though? I don't understand why I'm spinning out. I'm not holding drift, I don't get it. Oh, so much for saving time here. Oh my. Cheap popcorns? I did not, no. Popcorn is super expensive in movie theaters. I get it sometimes, but for longer movies, not a movie that's an hour and a half. Avoided the spring, which I'm assuming slows me down. We'll find out. Nope. I don't know any hardcore Sonic fans. TurboGrafx analog. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. I would buy that for sure. Especially because I don't have an easy way to stream US TurboGrafx stuff anymore. So that would be real nice for the quality. Man, I'd sign up for that. Damn it, I missed... No, I missed the blue. No! Okay, that confirms it. The spring jump is definitely detrimental because it takes away your speed, your invincibility. That has to be detrimental for sure. Damn. 3 seconds behind. Yeah, I mean, there was no reason for me to buy Game Gear games because didn't have it modded. Playing on a Game Gear itself is miserable. Unless you have it modded for the screen mod. And there's no way I'm going to play Game Gear games on the handheld, because what's the point? I can't stream it. So now I can just buy a bunch of cheap-ass Game Gear carts. And then the expensive as shit ones just put on the EverDrive. Like, the imports are ridiculous. Like I like Game Gear, but I'm not gonna hardcore collect for this console. Especially complete in box. I'd rather invest into something else, like Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance. I don't jailbreak anything. No, I saw that coming. Couldn't get off in time. The question is, do I upload this to speedrun.com? I mean, I've spent enough time on this that, like, I probably should. What the f- I really don't understand why sometimes I just randomly spin out in the middle of the track. I wish I understood. Ugh. Yeah, they come in cardboard boxes. Damn it, game. That 1 second time save on the first track is, like, really tempting me. One more time. I just can't take the fact that this is tied. And this time for real. So if it seems like I'm losing, if I'm like 2 seconds behind at any point, it's over. How is this game? It's fun. It's fun. If you're speedrunning it, it's fun. If you're playing this casually, you're gonna be bored of it in 10 minutes. But giving myself a reason... Oh, there we go. That's the shit right there. Drift on the grass to avoid them. If you're giving yourself a reason to push for better times, you're gonna have way more fun with this game. What the heck? Why am I spinning out? All I'm doing is snaking back and forth like I always do. That's gonna really cause me to lose time. Low 57, though. That's gonna put me a second ahead again. 1.5 seconds, actually. If I didn't spin out, I would have been close to 2 seconds, probably. Okay, this one. Power-ups, where are they? Boost after first turn, I think? Yes. Missed it, of course. I don't think there's an invincibility. No. Oh yeah, there is at the final turn. Okay, that has to be the fastest I've ever done that track. Like, holy shit. Come on. What? How did I lose half a second? Did I spin out in that? Did I miss? Is it because I didn't get one of the speed boosts? Has to be. Probably not the best idea to always drive in the center. One speed boost, then avoid the bumper. Damn it. It's hard to avoid. The problem is keeping that 1 second lead after the first track. I just can't do it. Gradually lose it. Okay, this one very important. Need the blue power up every lap. Need this. Nice. No, I hit the bumper. This is probably like the track where I can save most of my time if I can manage to keep that going every lap. Oh my god, no. It comes up so quick, I'm not ready for it. Nope. I killed it. I knew it, I was too far over. I'm pretty certain that my PB has pretty much no crashes. So anytime I crash like that, so it's losing a lot of time. Yep. 2 crashes. Three crashes, that turn is killing me. Ouch. Well, this gives me a good idea of how much time crashing loses. Like 2.5 seconds each time. Alright, this one I'm just gonna go crazy and just see how I can save more time here. With drifting. Of course, that doesn't help. Hey, season salt. Nope, saw that coming. No power-ups here. It's just all about avoiding the turns, avoiding the bumpers. Which I'm really bad at. Yeah, you can't even take these turns too tight because they've got obstacles on the turn. It punishes you for taking it tight. Yeah, I'm trying the snake because the 2 top times for this game's snake. But I can't really get it down. I don't really understand how they're saving so much time. If I try and snake, it doesn't really seem to do much. That's the thing. I wish I understood. The other GP, it doesn't really make sense because in order to get better at these, you have to grind it out so that you memorize the tracks better. And if I start switching to other tracks, I'm gonna get really confused. Like, I'd rather get a good time on green before I decide to move on to anything. Oh man, I did say that was the last one though. I will come back to this. I'm just gonna ask on the forums and see if any of them have any insight. I don't want to start an RPG because that deserves its own stream. I could try this game. If I can find what I did with it. 1 second, let me see if I can find something. Alright. I got 2 platformers. I think I'm gonna go for this one, though. I've had this one in my collection for a while. Might as well get some mileage out of it. I also have... It's like one of my only Game Gear games that is, like, complete mint in box. Like, completely mint. Hey, youngster. Save these splits. I don't think I took a box for this one. It's a good game, Bovine. You'll learn one day. Yeah, I don't know how good this game is. All I know is it looks pretty. What? How come I can't save here? Oh god, Windows 10. What did you just do? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Windows 10 doing some witchcraft on my monitor right now. Just updating titles, moving things around. They're actually better speedruns than you think. Especially that Sonic game, like, how the hell they do that so much faster than me, it's impressive. It's impressive. Like, I felt like I had a pretty good run at that 6:30, and they're still somehow saving 16 seconds. I do like the cover for this game. Have you ever played Hydro Thunder on stream? I've played Hydro Thunder Hurricane on stream a while back, long ago. Could be bad emulation. I mean, no, it's pretty obvious that they're doing something speed tech-wise with all that snaking. Like, there's definitely something I'm missing. Because even the in-game times are faster than mine, so it's not, like, sped up. Alright, I don't know how long this game is, or how hard it is. Oh shit, that is a cool water effect. Alright, so we got throw, we've got jump. Anything I'm missing? Oh, that's a cool physics on the bounce. Pretty fast, too. Holy shit. Game definitely runs faster than I was expecting. Is it a good speedrun, Shintok? Like, does it have any crazy tech, or is it kind of just like... What am I doing? How do you do this? What? There's definitely something I'm not understanding here. How many levels is this game? Like, how long would it take to beat normally? What am I doing wrong here? This reminds me of Bug's Life on Game Boy Color. Bought that game as a kid and could not get past the first level because of some, like, jump that was impossible. There's no double jump. I can't grab this. Push the block. It's a good idea. You can lift it. Man, I didn't think this game would have a mechanic like that. Impressive. It's a pretty fast game. I was not expecting this game to move at such a rapid pace. Yeah, quite impressive for Game Gear. is going on here, though? I can't pick this up. I love how his little tail waggles. That's cute. Oh, you can grab when jumping? Holy crap, okay. I was not expecting that. What are all those things I'm finding? Just collectibles? Yeah, points, it looks like. So it looks like... I don't know. That's kind of a hard world map to decipher because it looks like it's about to open up top. Nice environments. I am very impressed with this game so far. The only thing is the scrolling when you go from like top to bottom, but it's relatively fast, so it's not too jarring. So many mechanics. Not die. You find so much to do in this game with just like simple grabbing mechanics. Supposed to go down here. Sure as hell don't look like it. I'm thinking I gotta fall. Nope. Whoa, what the f- Okay, apparently. I guess I was trying to jump on the bubbles, but it wasn't working. Oh. Happy monkeys. I can't get off of him, like I can't jump. There's definitely some learning curve to the platforming in this, I'll tell you that. The hell? Okay, you have to hold up. Yeah, so you hold up and jump. If you don't hold up, you can't even hold right. You have to specifically hold up in order to make that. I like the levels. They're quick and snappy. They don't overstay their welcome. Okay, wow. Yeah, there's gonna be a but is it is it an unlimited pre-order, or is it the kind of thing where like they're gonna sell out of pre-orders? Because I swear to God, if they sell out of that thing and I can't get it, it's gonna be hell to pay. It's like instead of creating false demand, just freaking print as many as there are that people want. Don't pull a Nintendo. The amount of animations in this for the ways that Mickey moves, super nice. I don't know what's with these signs. Can I make this? Can't see. Leap of faith, I guess. Yeah. That's the problem with this game. It looks like you're about to fall to your death, and it's just a platform below. Kinda was hoping that was health. I have no idea. Push the bottom block, and then the top block comes out. How do I do that? What the hell? How did that come out? I didn't do anything different. No! Ugh. Sometimes the platforming's a little wonky. Gotta get used to it. Like, the game expects you to press a certain direction. Like here, I think I gotta hold up and jump again. Yeah, that's so weird, holding up and jumping there. Using the north magnet to attract the south magnet. How the heck are you supposed to know where this thing's gonna spawn? How? I guess you just gotta know the pattern, or is there a clue I'm not seeing? Oh, the light thing, maybe? Yeah, flashing light. Okay, I see it now. Wow, these bosses are actually challenging with their patterns. Master Guy with the 2 gift subs. Thanks, Master Guy. I really appreciate that. Thank you for spreading the emotes in chat. Hooking up 5 people with those Valentine's emotes, which are ending really soon. But also hooking up 2 people in chat with emotes for the month. Can I even hit him here? Damn, okay, this is gonna be challenging. Okay, so his pattern actually seems to be random. Damn! Not used to his hitbox. I'm gonna learn out of all my lives. I was one hit away for pretty much every one of those attempts. Well, so much for extra lives. RTA viable setup for the TAS and Skate or Die. Fending and fighting your world record from all those wannabe Skate or Die world record holders. The strat similarian is don't share the strat. Make all those big 20 runners work for it. Game Gear is not expensive to collect for if you go for cart only. Some of the carts will cost you money, but a lot of the games are dirt common. Complete is a different story. I wouldn't recommend it. What does Mega Man and Urban Strike go for the cart? Why is Urban Strike so expensive? Is it just a really late release or something? What is this, the final level? This can't be. Nah, there's no way. This gotta be on the world map. Uh-oh. Block puzzles again. I gotta stop trying to go so fast. It's getting me into trouble. Wow, this is like an actual puzzle level. Oh, the food that I have will revive me. Damn, this part though is no joke. Please get out of the water without... There we go. The movement there is really slippery. I can't tell if the game has sent me down here and punished me for failing a jump prior, or if this is the correct way. Oh. Guess I found... That answers that question. Man, this game's got some pretty deep lore and story, huh? I can appreciate all these little story scenes, though. I really liked Fantasia on Genesis, but then again, Fantasia was my favorite Disney movie growing up. The game was hard as shit, but I actually didn't really mind it. You know, trying to play it now would be a nightmare, but as a kid, you don't really think about those things. Looks like shit's about to get real in this level. Damn, this game is just chock full of different animations. Unique animations that you're only going to see once and never again. It's my favorite kind of thing when it comes to games. Oh shit. When games kind of go through the trouble of including enemies or any kind of effect or animation that's used a couple times and then you never see it again. Makes it feel more special. I've still never watched Fantasia 2000, though. Not really sure why. I bought it on Blu-ray, I just never got around to watching it. Is this game seriously gonna deal with, like, prism colors now? What the heck am I doing wrong? Flip the prism, throw it, and then pick it up. What? Oh. I swear I tried that up, I guess not. What a crazy ass level. This game has some insane environment variety. Look at this, it just never ends. There's always some kind of new mechanic introduced in this game. No. Oh. PS5? Yeah, I can... Oh, you can't attack in here. I think it's gonna be 500. Well, I should take that back. There's probably gonna be 2 different models. The one that you're gonna want is gonna be 500. The one that's gonna have not enough storage space to store all the updates and games that you're probably gonna be downloading, probably 400. Whoa, what the fuck? God damn, this game is crazy. Jesus. So much going on in this game. I love it, though. Game is way better than I was expecting. And that's it. That portal thing, probably never gonna see it again. That's it. One and done. They did a bad port of this to the Master System. I doubt it runs this good. Why do I feel like the Master System version probably runs really sluggishly? Gonna go for this. Some backup health. That seems like it's a really annoying part of the speedrun. Hitting that and continuing through. Oh god. You just damage boost through it. That was a crazy cool level. Oh my god, that's cool. Am I supposed to grab that? Game is cut off from the layout. Oh, it's not too bad. It's just the bottom cut off a tiny bit. Let me see. Is this blocking it? No, it's actually like straight up cut off. Whatever, it's fine. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. There we go. Thought maybe they wanted me to grab the R. Oh, it looks like I can hit it and stand on it and hit him. Pretty complex boss, actually, if you want to kill him fast. Gotta be quick. Damn, that, like, his hitbox, I gotta try and space that out a bit more. Come on, he's gotta be close to dead. There we go. It was either me or him. One more key. Rainbow Wastelands. This sounds like it's gonna be good. Hey, Gaseous. Damn, that fucking parallax scrolling end sky hype. This may be one of the greatest looking levels in the Game Gear. And it changes fucking color. Ground and cloud parallax scrolling. That was cool. Let's just like jump on this guy or something. Something I'm not doing right. I feel like I need to grab his body and pull it off of him. Has to be. No. I mean, I'm about to run out of lives, though. I've got 3. I just don't understand what they want me to do. No idea. Certainly not clear. I'll honestly just take a straight up spoiler if one of you know how to beat this. Because I have no fucking clue. Supposed to like walk on him when he's underground or something? I don't know. You can only hit him when he's attacking, you can tell by his twinkling eyes. I don't see no twinkling eyes. when he leans over. Do I have to grab his head? The body. I'm hitting it with my projectile? I see. Man, that is really specific. Don't like that. It's a strange design. But I see the timing now. I'm actually surprised with the amount that I was throwing at this guy the whole time. I'm actually surprised I never hit him. I was throwing non-stop at this guy. Hello, karaoke, by the way. It almost reminds me of a Cuphead boss, like in terms of just boss design. And the things it does, different attacks. It's like Cuphead on the Game Gear. Oh man, I thought that was it. Guess I gotta try and hit the body, not the head. Close. Wow, this in a speedrun though? Whew. I can see this being infuriating at the end of a run. Pretty easy when you get the pattern down. Alright. I don't know, it just seems pretty tight. Hot dog. What are you trying to talk him down, Bovine? The plush is only $5. Come on now. You know you're in for a good time when in a side-scrolling platformer you're suddenly moving from right to left. Damn, look at that leaf animation. Once again, another aspect of this game that you're probably never gonna see again. Detail in this game is crazy. In before I definitely need that block. Oh, come on. Oh, and now it's gone. I got screwed there by the screen transition. Oh my god. Yeah, this level is definitely a culprit of screen transition. Come on, game. You've been good up until now. Uh-oh. What? I need that block. Yeah, I think this is actually, like, not even possible to pass if you lose this. Clever. The elbow is pretty okay outside of that one part. Oh, please tell me I'm about to get a flying level. How freaking cool is that? Look at the background transition. I mean, it wouldn't be a platformer without a goddamn auto-scroller. But it's a cool one. Damn, give me a Mickey Mouse shoot 'em up right now. You know what I love about it, though? It doesn't overstay its welcome. Every level, every situation in this game is nice and short. You never feel like, oh man, I wish this level would end soon, even the ones that you don't care for. Is this a final boss? Gonna assume when he has white glow he's invincible? Yeah. Gotta make sure I'm not up against the wall. I wonder if I could actually get 2 shots on there. It seems like you might have enough time. Nope, only one. Oh shit. Okay. Start me on that phase? Damn. It's gonna be one of those bosses. Got the timing on this down now. Am I supposed to pick up that spike ball or something? No? Another boss hard to understand. No idea. What am I supposed to use to damage him, though? The spike ball or my attack? It's not very clear. Both? Huh. Oops, that's my mistake. So I'm guessing I use my attack to hit the spike ball and it knocks it into the dragon. I swear I tried that. I mean, I'll keep trying, but if I don't get it soon... Am I supposed to grab it? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think I'm ready to just take an answer as to what I'm supposed to do there. It's getting late. Hello, Nick Kramer. Toss soap into his mouth when he opens it? You mean I've been tossing soap this whole time? I didn't know I was tossing soap, that's funny. Ah, there we go. Man, I thought I tried that. Stand on his head. Sonic movie was okay, Nick Kramer. I gotta be able to do this without taking damage. Ah, that's clever. What a clever way to do a boss. God fucking damn. No, I mean, it's getting late. I'm getting tired, so I want to be able to finish this game rather than sit here all night trying to figure out how to beat him. Damn it. I gotta stop jumping into him. Hey, thanks, Bowling. Thanks for hooking up Shintak. Thought he would have shot it before I hit the wall. All I gotta do is just get down the timing on like how close I have to be with the when he opens his mouth. That's what I'm struggling with. Without jumping into him, god damn it. Was not ready for that. Three times? Darn. Ugh, I'm just never ready for that follow-up afterwards. Comes so quick. I don't think I could actually do it again immediately after. I think I have to actually dodge that. Hello, Giblet. 5 times? Come on, game. It's a long boss. No. Six times? How many goddamn times you gotta hit this thing? Seven times? It's gotta be 8. Wow. Okay, we got him. I was about to say. I really thought that was going to be the last boss, but I guess not. That's one of the cutest rope climbs. Crazy good water effects, too. Oops. So busy looking at the water. calm before the storm of the final boss. Sure as hell makes it look like this is the end of the game. Right, I forgot about Pete. Man, the delay on that explosion is throwing me off. Jump did not register. Another fucking crazy, obscure boss, like... I'm not really sure why they make these bosses so hard to figure out. Gotta be something. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about the mid-air grab. It's gonna be hard. I forget how you grab. Do you just walk into it? I think I gotta hit the fire button, right? What? I don't understand how you grab again. Definitely not working for me. Yeah, I'm trying to hold the direction and attack. There we go. Holy shit. That is really specific timing. I think height also has a lot to do with it. Like, I can't grab it too high. I don't like the timing on this at all. It's not working. I like the game up until this point. This is not cool. And it's one of those things where you have to play it to understand how infuriating this is. It doesn't work like it should. Forget trying to speedrun this game. There's no way I would deal with this as the last part of the run. Maybe it's up. Maybe I need to hold, like, up right. Trying to see if I can get it real close. Wow. How the fuck is that not grabbing? Am I supposed to, like, tap? I'm supposed to hold the direction and then hit my attack button, right? I'm not supposed to, like, tap the direction and the attack button at the same time. No, that doesn't seem to work. I don't understand this. This boss is horrible. What were they thinking? Hold the attack button? Let's see. No. It has nothing to do with my thumb. The timing is just fucking dumb. It's way... It's not lenient enough. I can't do it any better. How did I even do it once? That's the question. I am literally moving into that thing and hitting the attack button. Hold up. It doesn't work. No. Holding attack doesn't work either. Trying to hold jump and attack at the same time. When I jump, that doesn't work either. I think I pressed up there. I think you have to be kind of like under it, but to the side and press up. That doesn't work. The timing on that bomb, I hate it. It just feels like it should explode so much sooner. Well. Way to ruin a fun game. I don't understand. I don't even when I do it, I don't understand how I do it. Okay, that time I felt like I pressed right. It's just really specific. You have to be at a certain height to grab this shit. Like, there's no exceptions. I felt like I should have grabbed that, but it didn't work. So do you, like, start far away and then run to it like this? Or do you stand still and just jump straight up? How did that not grab? Third and fourth tile? What do you mean the third and fourth tile? Like here? Like right here? Or here? God fucking damn, the timing on this is dumb. It's like I think I understand how to do it now, but I still can't do it. How? How is that not grabbing? Jesus Christ, that is specific. Maybe you don't attack? No, you do. I am completely okay with not beating this game if this is how it's gonna go. Like, I just can't get it. Cannot get this down. That's fucking ridiculous. How did that not grab? Or holding up before you jump? Holding up seems to do nothing in terms of height. I can't do this. I just can't do it. It's getting to the point where this is going to make me despise this game, unfortunately. How the fuck like that? I've been doing the same thing the whole time. Why does it work sometimes but not others? Didn't throw. The real killer is he has two different ranges. So if you jump in when he's throwing short and not far, you're gonna run straight into the bomb and take damage. Just hold attack the whole time. Alright, let me try that. If it'll register while holding, then yeah, that might make a difference. No, I don't think so. No, it's definitely not picking up when holding. Man, what the heck were they thinking on this boss? I mean, and the thing is, that the reason why this is so hard is because up until now, the game, first of all, has barely made you grab something midair. Actually, never. This is the first instance in the game where you're grabbing midair. What the hell did I do there differently? Tried mashing attack. It's probably something so simple, but like, that's the problem. I'm catching it there, right? But I don't really understand the difference of what I'm doing there compared to times when I miss it. Oh my god. I mean, I get it. Learning curve for a boss, right? But there's something not right with this. It can't just be me either. Unless there's just something I'm not understanding about midair catching. What I did there is the same goddamn thing I've been trying to do on every catch. How that doesn't catch, just, I don't understand. And then if you miss the grab, you take damage. See, like that? It was too close. How are you supposed to anticipate that? You're gonna jump into it and take damage. It's impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's bullshit. Yeah, I think I'm about ready to be done with this game. That's really unfortunate, because I was actually loving this until this fight. This is just... And even after I figure it out, I'm still gonna hate it, because this is just... The design on this is... How the hell they allowed this, I don't know. Read this fucking manual. Just so I can say I've rolled that out. Maybe there's something I'm not understanding. Nope. It mentions nothing about midair grabs actually in the instructions, period. It only says to press the 1 button to make him pick up objects. It doesn't say anything about direction. Hold on. Alright, it says to make Mickey pick up an object from a level above him. Move Mickey close to the object and press the 2 button to jump. While Mickey is in midair, hold the D-pad towards the object you want him to pick up and press the 1 button, which is what I've been doing this entire time. The timing is just messed up. Yeah, it's just messed up. It's kind of broken, actually. Kind of broken. Something tells me the programming, like, there's no way that this passed. And they said that that was okay. I really think they screwed something up with the programming in this before it shipped or something and didn't test it. Because it's really that bad. It really is. Not exaggerating. Like, that should be grabbing. That feels like it should be connecting. Maybe I'm like jumping too late. No, that's too early, I guess. I played Tails Adventures on one of the Sonic Gems collections, briefly. The animation was nice, that's about all I remember. Sprites are very detailed. Yeah, I'm done with this. The instructions made it seem like you can grab twice in the air. Your guess is as good as mine. I didn't read that from reading it. Jump when under the bomb and do the D-pad up. Nope. Don't jump at the bomb. So you're saying just stay on the ground and hold up and press attack? Then the issue is if he doesn't throw it right where you are, you're in trouble. The guy's jumping but straight up. So just like that, he jumps straight up and grabs it midair. How he knows where he's gonna throw it. He's either using a TAS and save stating, or he's played this boss enough to memorize the pattern of distance thrown, which is probably not random. But yeah, Shentak is correct. Long plays that make themselves look like they're amazing at the game are typically segmented. They take all their best attempts and then they edit them together to make it deathless, essentially. Oh my god. It seems like the only time I can grab it is when I'm moving towards it. But the issue is, like, even though I'm grabbing it, I still don't feel like I'm any closer to understanding how to get it every time. Like, I feel like that should have connected, but it didn't. And if you miss because he throws short, you take damage guaranteed. Oh, come on, game. The hell was that? It seems like being slightly closer might help. Not jumping high enough, though. Drunken Master Paul. The Drunken Master Paul. Thanks for the raid, I really appreciate that. You're gonna catch me in a moment of anger here. Because this boss I've been stuck on for 45 minutes. What's up, Red Sight? Thanks, Paul. I was not aware that you stream on Twitch. What were you playing tonight? I mean, I'm getting slightly more consistent with these grabs. Darn, my jump button didn't register. Okay. It seems like the one thing that's helping me is being slightly closer to the boss than I was. And then it's just a matter of luck. Okay, when he does the short throw, that's the one I'm grabbing. When he does long throw, I don't get that one. So if you can memorize the pattern of when he throws short versus long. Thank you, Red Sight. That's what, 5 hits? This is definitely the furthest I've made it. Okay, that's a long throw, which means I can't get it. Maybe he always does long and then short. Is that a thing? Let's say long. Let's just say screw the long and only take the short. Actually, that seems to be it. I think he throws long and short every time. So, forget that one. Not going for the long. I can't get those ones. Yeah. I've at least got the short throw. No! We're getting closer, though. You did the opposite? Wait, what do you mean you did the opposite? You took the long and avoided the short? Oh my god. One. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the short. I can get them, but not the long. Oh, shoot, that was a short. Is he mixing it up on me now? He's mixing it up now. Well, so much for long then short. Now he's doing short then long. Oh my god, just take the death. So you stood against the entire... You stood all the way over here and ran in and grabbed it? I don't... I can't do the long one. I just can't. I can't run and jump into it like that. Something is just off for me. Just take the death. I love it when you throw the bomb when you're on the ground. It does that. It just dead weights. Like, what the hell is that? But if I throw it while jumping, I'm probably gonna run into his ass, taking this stuff. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that took a while to beat this. Ten hits on this bastard, like, for real? Now, if I can figure out how to catch the long throws, I'd be better off, because then if I miss the short, I can follow up and try and get the long. Oh my god, yeah, this... I mean, I've got patience, but some things test my patience. This is definitely testing my patience. Mostly because I feel like it's not my fault. I feel like I'm dying because the game is just... Something's not right with how they've coded these grabs. $12? I'm not fucking doing 12 hits on this shit. Short is fine. Like, the short... Short, I'm getting like 50 to 75% of the time. Just can't explain the long. Not sure how many hits I have. I mean, I should be able to get this as long as I play it safe. Only bother going for the short, don't bother with the long. So this should be short. No! Oh, you bastard. I missed it and I didn't have time to get out of the way. So I like the Game Gear. It's really my first time playing it in many years, because I was never able to stream it before. But the Game Gear is nice, but as I mentioned earlier, I grew up with a Nomad, so I'd never really had a reason to have a Game Gear when I was younger. Because why would you want a Game Gear if you can play Genesis games on the go? Plus I had Game Boys, so Game Gear kind of got pushed to the side for me for a long time. Wait, was that a long grab? Of course I dropped it. I got the long grab and then dropped it. I have to move away before I throw. Because you can't throw standing still, you have to throw when moving. And if you throw while moving when standing close to him, you get hit. You know, just another thing to add fuel to the fire. This game needs to hurry up and get beat, though, let me tell you. God. Missing a grab on the close one, though, is pretty much a guaranteed hit on my part. Like, getting hit. Now I'm missing. Thanks for the host, Gunstar. And thanks for the follow, Paul. Alright, thank you. Thanks again for the raid. I gotta go for the long shot. I can't take it anymore just going for the short. Throw it! Oh my god, the jump button didn't register. This controller sometimes, I swear to god. Thank you, Christina, for the 28 months. Okay, we're on to something here. No, I didn't back up. What am I doing now? I'm choking. So this should be long. I tried, like, I felt like the one time I got the long throw, I kind of, like, jumped backwards and then into it. But the dangerous thing about that is if I miss, I take damage every time. Fucking crazy, this boss. Phoenix, thank you. Thanks a lot for the 3 months.
Pete V. Pete, Dawn of Door Rage.
I can feel it though. I'm gonna beat him soon. I wish I was able to count though, but I don't want to even keep track of it. The thing that seems to work for me is like when I jump up, I jump up and backwards a little bit, and then in, if that makes sense. So I don't jump straight up, I kind of like move backwards and then move forward into it. No, oh my god, but missing is so punishable. No! Oh my god. Fuck, this boss is ridiculous. I've stopped loving this game long ago because of this, unfortunately. Yeah, so the way I do this, if I miss a short throw, it's pretty much guaranteed damage. So if I miss, I'm taking damage. There's no way around it. Come on, god damn it. This is just stupid design. Like, how many goddamn times you gotta hit this guy? This has to be the last hit. No! Oh my freaking god. No! You miss the grab, you take a hit. That had to be the last hit. I don't know how many I had. I just cannot get over what they were thinking with this fight. Really can't. Man, if I could just learn how to catch the long throws, I'd be so much better off. But I've tried so much. No, throw it! Oh my god, it didn't throw. If I could just remember what tile I was on for that. Let me try this tile. Okay. think I'm just gonna go for both throws from now on. Getting tired of how long this is taking. It also seems like with the position I have, if I miss the long throw, I can usually get lucky and not take damage at least. So there's no fault in going for it. Stand here specifically. And sometimes I catch it and get lucky. Yeah, that's the safe jump. Alright, I think... Oh! He's dead? Well, I guess going for both jumps, makes it go faster. Christ! That was a little too easy. Freaking these Mickey Mouse games. Wish they'd make them harder. Alright, now I'm ready for the speedrun. Yeah, there's a very, very specific timing to catching those bombs. I see what it is now. It's just really, really tight. God freaking damn. I was on that boss for like a good 45 minutes. It's a good game, though. Outside of that final boss, it's a fantastic game. It is very impressive. Love the level designs, animations, the platforming was tight. There really wasn't much wrong with it up until the way too hard final boss. Nah, it didn't take me 5 hours. I played other games tonight. Great game. I'd encourage those of you that can play this game to give it a try. Let me know how you do with the bombs. Without checking my VOD, like, don't check my positioning, try and figure it out yourself. But yeah, I was using the floor tiles, like I was looking for a specific spot where to stand. That's just step one, then you gotta get the height right and the timing right. Believe me. It was hard. That was hard. I'm gonna call it there. First ever Game Gear stream for my channel. That was really fun. If you missed the beginning of my stream, I started off with Panzer Dragoon Mini. That was really fun. And then I moved on to Sonic Drift, which I got way too addicted to. Far more than I should have. And then this game. There will be more Game Gear. I'm not sure if next stream... I don't know. We'll see. There's a couple of different things I could do for next stream. Oh, man. But thank you, everybody, for watching tonight. Appreciate all these sub-gifts and the resubs. And everybody just hanging out watching me play some Game Gear. By the way, if you do not know, if you want to know my review on the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, I posted my review of that yesterday. The beginning is spoiler-free, so you don't have to worry about spoilers if you plan on seeing the movie. I am very general in my review. Last few minutes, spoilers. I'm gonna throw the host over to Close to War. He's doing Dark Cloud 1 any percent runs, also known as resetting nonstop. If you've never seen a Dark Cloud any percent speedrun, though, it is something to behold when you see the menu glitch. I'm gonna throw it over to him because it's pretty late and he shouldn't wake anybody up since his streams are super chill. So yeah, gonna host Close to War. Who's playing my favorite game? Hungry Garaya? I don't even think I'm following her, to actually be honest. Let me see. Air Fortress. Alright, I'll host Garaya then.